Season's greetings, everyone. I am so full of Christmas spirit that all I want to do is spread joy and gift presents. Dudes, all those Christmas themed edits with the AI voicing, they've been driving me insane these past couple of days. I think one of my favorite ones is the edit of the intro scene for Hatred, where all the edgy dialogue got replaced with festive themed terminology. I might actually play that for you guys later, but it's awesome. What's up, Golden? Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Hope you've been having a good one so far. And I'm gonna be asking this every single chatter who happens to come up tonight. But what has Santa bestowed upon you under the Christmas tree this year? Now, I've been quite fortunate in the sense that I have a bunch of good friends, and prematurely, before even we reach the 24th, where arbitrarily you may give to your loved ones your Christmas themed gifts. I've already got like 3 games in my Steam catalog. Lurfer and Slav have been particularly benevolent this year, so kudos to them. I now am proud owner of JoJo's All-Star Battle, Songs of Conquest, which I'm particularly looking forward to experiencing because I know it's gonna scratch that itch for more Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That's my Slavic roots speaking on my behalf. And Blasphemous 2, courtesy of Slav. So I think we might be due for another look into the Blasphemous series. I did play the first one a while back, but even then there was not long after the original came out, so didn't get to play through the extra content that was added later on top. So, who knows? Maybe you guys earn a replay of the predecessor, and then we'll jump into the sequel. It's a kind of game I enjoyed enough that would actually look fondly returning to. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I already have enough of my plate as is. And I will be anxiously awaiting your report on what's been lying under that tree, my friend. Anyway, this wouldn't be quite the festive stream without some sort of reminder that this is in fact the holiday season. So hell yeah. Let us continue to spread jolliness and merriness among all. Oh, and as far as actual gifts go from my family, a bit of gym workwear for my pups, which is neat because I've been wearing down my current fit to a point where I was due for a wardrobe upgrade. And my mom actually got a wireless Sony headset, which I've noticed has been a persistent trend. Because a couple of people I know actually did get a similar gift, so I guess that's just a popular pick. Now that did rub off on me, because she decided to just hand me her old Sony earbuds, and just like with the gymwear, I was at a point where I was running my old earpieces to the ground, battery dying and all. So yeah, I'm the type of guy who will just essentially refuse to swap items until they're basically falling apart into basic components. Which is good in some ways, because I'm more likely to make the most out of anything I own, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I probably should just give up and buy something new sooner. Anywho, back to business at hand, which is Morrowind. So we've been doing some jobs for our newfound friends here in the Skull Tribe. We've gone through one quest to gain their trust. However, right now we are involved in a little murder mystery solving case, and my god, is the music so blaringly loud compared to everything else. Pipe down a bit, please. There we go. It's actually getting to a point where I had to shout over Jeremy Soul's orchestra playing over me. Now let's check out our journal entries and see what's next on the agenda. The test of wisdom. Engar Iceman has been accused of theft by Rigmor Healthkent. Apparently theft is a grievous offense among the Skull, as each is given according to his need. It is an offense punishable by death or worse, exile from Skull Lands. Engar Iceman has chosen death over exile. Heartfang would like me to investigate the accusation of theft, bring in proof of the crime, and make a decision based on my findings. I should speak with the people of the Skull Village to find out what can I do about the crime. Well, let's just bother the first random person.
To be my judge. What would you ask of me?
Oh, and who happens to be involved in the case? Well, what do you have to say about your place in the case, buddy? I know what I'm accused of, and I know that it is a lie. I have no need for the furs of Rigmor Healthkent. I am a Skull warrior. My honor and the honor of Skull are my life, but I will bear this injustice as any warrior should, with dignity. So about this half-hand fella. I had no quarrel with half-hand until this day. I fought him my friend, to my family, to my wife, Reezy Icemane, especially.
This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
Yo, Frosty with the 51 months of support. Thank you, my friend. Truly a Christmas miracle and a perfect gift for the occasion. How are you doing, my friend? How has this blessed time of the year treated you? And, most importantly, what do we get from Santa this year? While I was on the hunt, he was known to keep counsel with her and others who remained in the village. And now this from him. She is my wife, a wise and beautiful woman. Her life is not an easy one, and I am often gone for weeks on a hunt. But she is strong, and our children will be fine warriors. Ooh, the fact that his wife is already being brought up in this investigation, that's not a good sign. Especially in the context of him being away on prolonged periods of time. Oh, buddy. Now, I don't want to jump into conclusions this early on, but your wife might be a suspect in this case. But let's inquire an involved party what they think of this situation. The accusations that rumor has made against Engar Iceman, a terrible situation. He is a clever one. He is wise and crafty, and perhaps for this he is not well liked. Still, he is of the skull and must take his accusations seriously. He is a valiant warrior and no thief. Any in the skull can tell you that. Anyone who would say different is a liar. He is always proven to be brave and true, and it is impossible to imagine that he would be capable of this crime. Oof. Buddy, I feel for you. I am so heavy, unironically, that I did not even feel like walking out of the house today. To be fair, there will be not much to do because this is the one day in the year where pretty much everything is closed, so unless you're up for a walk, just to stretch your legs, there is absolutely no incentive to walk outside. I mean, maybe if you want to do some short notice, restocking on supplies, sure, but hey, gym is closed until tomorrow. But yeah, that's gonna be like the second place after a hot brew they'll be heading off to. Gotta schmooze those flaps around and stretch my legs. You know, for a man so opposed to anime, Frosty's making some very suspicious statements right now. I mean, I will agree with you because stalking is superior of the two sisters, and very cute indeed. But still, I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Don't stand about. Some people are bored. Don't stand about.
Haven't we be all these past 2 days?
Don't stand about.
I think my mom absolutely blew it out of the park with her baking this year. The cake has been particularly jaw-dropping. Jaw-dropping in the sense that I actually had to hold myself back from just devouring entire plates. Worth of sweet goodness.
You're on your
Now,
own.
where's this
Don't waste your luck.
where's this Kefkin fella? Where does he live? I need to inquire with this gentleman about his side of the story. I've been told that many people doubt that Engar would resort to any sort of thievery. He was a respected warrior, was known to be an honorable man. You know, that's fun and all, but I still need to confirm with my own eyes. Very
I understand you are investigating Engar Icemane's theft.
very Witcher 1 looking individual. Anyone who has played the first in the series know that, yeah, this is basically Geralt right here in his PS1 era glory. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. I have not. Let me look that up. I take it it's recently developed indie title. It is on Steam, and in fact it came out early this year. Joining forces with the psychic director of the Urban Myth Dissolution Center and solve a variety of cases involving cursed relics, rental properties with shady histories, and dimensional anomalies. Monstrous oddities and otherworldly planes abound this occult mystery adventure game. So we're looking at what might be a point and click with a anime inspired to the pixel style. Okay, I am intrigued. Really, this is the Atlas seal of approval, does it? Well, I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Steam decided to place a very cursed recommendation alongside it, though, because I'm looking at the similar to games you play tab, and Danganronpa is there, which I can get why, but that's probably not something you want to put as a basis of comparison, because Danganronpa, that's another beast entirely. Yes, I understand you're investigating Edgar Icemate's theft. A terrible thing. But you were sent to investigate a crime. What can I do for you, Outlander? He had always been a valuable member of the Skull, but he's not a caring man. He leaves his lovely wife for weeks at a time while on the hunt. Okay, this is a very nice way of rubbing it in that he and the dude's wife have something going on. Like, we were not being particularly subtle here. He probably stole my furs because he wasn't able to provide enough for his family. Such a sad story. I can't understand why he would do such a thing. We of the Skull give to each according to need. If Iceman had any more furs, they would have been provided. But, instead, he stole them from my home. It's difficult to explain. I feel sorry for his lovely wife, who will be left all alone. Buddy, if you were to just straight up confess, we wouldn't even have a case here. Like, all I basically need is like a love letter to seal the deal, and there you have it. Case closed. In which case, I'll probably have to rummage through his personal belongings. Or look at the other guy's home. Should there be any evidence of debauchery, as it is legally known. So how about we speak with the missus? Check if she's maybe acting unusual.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you?
Edgar would never do such a thing as this. He is a man of honor, and we want for nothing. I can imagine what would drive Rigmor to make such an accusation. Perhaps he is jealous of my husband, and these charges are meant to disgrace him. Risa has told me that she does not believe that her husband could possibly have done what he is accused of. She claims that Half has merely jealous of her husband and has trumped up these charges to disgrace him. Okay, still, I'm gonna need some concrete evidence here. Well, that's a lot of cash, but I don't want to necessarily stir up trouble.
Hot or cold, served in a boot, mead's my drink. Rectifies the humors and confuses the vermin.
What a nice accent. Very northerner, for sure. Yeah, so when I think of Highlander, Southern Housewife comes to mind.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime.
Reminds me of that clip from TikTok that's been making rounds of the Southern lady putting on a Japanese accent. And I hate how that worked.
You are the one who is
I
to
actually
investigate a crime that has been
was flabbergasted how outright off-putting it wasn't.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck. Oh, not again.
Anywho, maybe I need to ask around more people if they can throw me a bone
You're on your honor. Don't
regarding these two. Nope, there's very much the same line of dialogue. Alright, in that case, let me just have a peep into your chests.
Yes, I understand you are investigating.
No, don't mind me.
Ice Main.
It's just checking for vermin. Yes, vermin. Yep, there's nothing unusual under those two. Were I him, mate, she would lead a much better life. Yeah, he's being very vocal about his intentions. Just gonna find a way to turn that around against him. Where would I even need to look, though? I'm thinking that maybe we need to raise these folks' disposition for them to be a little more talkative about some things.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you?
He had been a good friend to me until this accusation. We had spent some time together. But now he's decided to ruin my family. Uh-oh. Not a good look. Basically confirming my suspicions, as those weren't apparent already. He is a valiant warrior, no thief, and in the skull can tell you that. And who would say different is a liar. He's always proven to be brave and true. It is impossible to imagine that he would be capable of this crime. What else can we ask about? Horrible fate, but rather see my husband exiled and dead. He does not see it that way, though. Can I actually bring that up with her husband now that she's said it to me?
You like to dance close.
I feel like I would have needed a journal entry for that to be important enough, but let's see. Okay, let's get you up to close to 100. That way we can tell if more dialogue can be unlocked. That seems reasonable. The Merry Christmas to you too, Ranger. Thank you for dropping by, and I am compelled to ask this everyone tonight, but what did Santa give you? Does it have to be sitting in 100? No, that doesn't seem to change anything.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you?
Okay, there might be a snippet of evidence lying around the house then.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband. How may I help you?
Again, I'm thinking of maybe some old love letters that we could use to see? Now that I've watched season 2 of Twin Peaks, my mind is basically that of a sharp-witted detective.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband.
Dearest Rizzy, why will you not see me? You know how I feel, and I know you feel the same about me. Please, simply consent to speak to me. Just a word, a moment with you would ease my soul. If I cannot be with you, I will have to resort to something drastic. Please, consider your feelings. Your husband is a lout, away for weeks at a time, with no consideration for your needs. I have always been there for you, and always will be. We should be together, dear Rizzy. R.H. Now, since I've brought up Twin Peaks, I have indeed wrapped up Season 2. So, let's get this short review out of the way. First half, up until episode 12, when the big reveal happens. And I would say the main storyline of trying to figure out the murderer is unraveled with the sickest twist in history, by the way. Like, genuinely, my mind was blown when the build up to that was slowly stacking up, and then the culmination happens on like episode 8, 9. Good stuff. Like, I already kind of had an idea what was going on, but the fact that it made that kind of twist, perfection. Couldn't have asked for more. Now from 12 onwards, that's when I feel that season 2 definitely loses steam. I will outright say that it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Like, I've seen a lot of folks outright bash the second half of this installment, but I think there's merit to it. It's just that David Lynch and Mark Frost definitely lost sight of that what they wanted to do with the rest of the airing time. In later reviews, they say that part of it was the broadcaster meddling with the programming, that they actually wanted to do more with some storylines, but it didn't quite work out as they envisioned, so it kind of gives a explanation as to why it feels more fillerish in some aspects. I really wasn't a fan of particularly the sawmill side story. In fact, I was kinda glad when most of it was already under wraps and making its way out of the limelight. But I didn't really mind the second villain that comes up. I think he was a fine character and a nice way to put a little more emphasis on Cooper's backstory in a typical cheesy Twin Peaks fashion. But I will say though, very ballsy of those guys to end season 2 on an intense cliffhanger. Whereas at that point, with ratings for the show already plummeting, they were probably half expecting Twin Peaks to already get taken off the air. Maybe there was a glimmer of hope that it would get renewed for a third season, but no. We had to wait 15 years for that, and that's gonna be my next leap after I watch the prequel movie. Fire Walk With Me. Say, there has been some developments, in particular with your wife. You might wanna resolve that. Can I bring him the letter with you, or do I have to take that to the other guy? Or, hold that thought. Mayhaps I actually need to talk to the wife first, and they'll get the according journal entry. Aha! You found the letter, have you not? It wasn't particularly well hidden, mind you, just leaning from under the bed pillow. It is true that Rigmor and I had a brief affair, but that has ended. He refuses to let me go, though. I fear that he has caused this trouble just to get rid of Engar. You must put a stop to this. My husband is a good man, and he does not deserve this fate. I should speak with Rigmor Halfdan about this situation. Got it.
Yes.
How fortunate that this is a small settlement, so these houses are fairly localized within one another. You found that letter? But why would... This is an outrage. I never only wanted the woman. Why did that fool have to choose the wolves? He could have simply left, and she and I could have been together forever. You know my crime. And I know you must still Hartving. Let us go to him, and I will accept my fate. Well, that's more honorable than I gave you credit for. Heck, I was half expecting this guy to just jump at me. Sword at the ready. Alright, bro.
You, who are to be my judge, what would you ask of me?
Samfuk to confess. Oh, I guess referring to the head of the clan. Well,
Don't
makes
stand
sense, I suppose. So, Hefken has invented this tale of theft of a woman. By the Allmaker, this will not go unpunished. By Skull tradition, making a false accusation carries the same penalty as the crime that is claimed. In this case, either exile or death by sacrifice to the wolves. The verdict is yours to decide. Hefken will be forced to lead the Skull village never to return. Now the Skull will hunt him, but neither will they offer him aid even in his most dire need. He will be dead to this tribe until the end of time. The verdict is yours. Make your choice. The more honorable death, perhaps. The Cane Lord, the ceremonial wolves of the tribe, would be summoned by the shaman, and Hefken will be fed to them. In that way, his spirit will be purified and reborn, perhaps to a better life than this one that he has chosen to throw away. It is up to you. The verdict is yours to decide.
You were to investigate a crime. Have you done
I mean, what would you prefer, my dude? Oh, you don't get a choice in the matter. Well, you're kind of a dick, but the fact that you actually admitted to your misdeeds, even though I cut your hand on the burning stove, essentially. You know what? I'm gonna give you the more honorable option. It's more brutal, but it's sure as hell gonna make a spectacle. Feed them to the wolves. To the wolves, then. You have shown mercy, Bracketdoon, allowing him to die with dishonor. Perhaps you have some wisdom after all. Lead the prisoner outside that he may accept his sentence. The shaman will summon the Kano to perform their function. But first, accept this token. It is unlikely, perhaps you too can be more like the wolves we revere. Helm of the Wolf's Heart has been added to your inventory. What's it like? Can you get stats on this thing? Not particularly. Fortify, agility, and sneak. A minor trinket. Anyway.
Your honor, don't press
To the shaman we go. Very clumsily. Yeah, you glitch on those canines, mister. Yeah. Is he actually gonna get executed, or is that his life now? Stuck in a perpetual loop. Oh, Bethesda. Never change.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Oh, you know, Elder Scrolls 6, when it eventually comes out in 10 years, is gonna be a same jank. As it's always been throughout the decades that the series has existed. I have seen a tweet featuring some speculation on the next entry.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
People have been hinting more at 6 taking place in Daggerfall again. Or more so around the region. And apparently, oh, there we go. Finally, that kicked in. Shipfaring is supposed to be a big thing, so focus on naval transportation, possibly combat. Well, with how Starfleet has done spacefaring, right? I can only imagine how sailing will go. I don't quite expected that to be the black flag of Elder Scrolls. You know, that's how I feel too. I mean, it's kind of been a staple since... I don't know about Arena, because that one was kind of scattered across Tamriel, but Daggerfall onwards has cemented the franchise taking place each in a new sub-area of the continent. So I would have much preferred this, say, be set in the Black Marsh or elsewhere.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
You have done well, Bracketdoon. You have shown your loyalty and wisdom, but there is one thing further I will require of you. Now, you must prove your strength as a warrior. I wish for you to travel to Lake Fjalding. I will mark it on your map. Seek out Korst Twindai, who has traveled there already. He will give you further instructions. Look for him on the northern shore of the lake. The shaman. He should spend more time with steel and less in studies. Still, he can provide good advice. To be honest, my expectations are already quite low, given that anything new that has come out of Bethesda's studio has been underwhelming, to say the least, and the only means of salvaging have been mods, and even then, I find it quite amusing that even the unofficial Starfield patch modding community pretty much gave up on the project. That says a lot about just how doomed that game was. Inevitably, though, once we get to a Summer's Games Fest, when, or maybe not even Summer Games Fest, but Bethesda's own panel, where they do extensive viewing and breakdown of the next Elder Scrolls game, people are gonna be hyped. And they will all forget about Todd's sweet little lies that he's made before. All the promises that were not upheld. Because that's the cycle of life. Todd comes up with new BS. We believe him. We get disappointed. We forget, and thus we're back at square one. Time is a flat circle.
I will bathe in your blood.
Oh lord, just about everything decided to jump on me at the same time. Almost dead. Oh my lord. That was quite intense. Thankfully, we are getting close to the lake. Just gotta find our shaman friend to guide us on our next trial. What's that cloud of smoke? That seems a little concerning. Oh, that's just a pillar of fire. I mean, logic would dictate that this mass of ice would be melted in a matter of seconds, but you know, as Mr. B once said, magic. Anywho, where's our guy? Should be able to find him on the northern shore of the lake. Well, I am about here. I love getting my ears assaulted by NPCs screaming pure agony. No, really, where's this dude hanging out? Is that him? Ah.
Ah, you've arrived. These are strange times, my friend.
I am unsure what magic is being worked to cause such a disturbance on the lake. Fire from water, flame through ice. You know those will be sick lyrics for the next power metal song. Strange indeed. Hardfang believes that the Draugr Lord who lives beneath the lake is the source of this, but I am not certain. I fear that this could be a sign of the Blood Moon prophecy. Title drop. Though I pray to the Allmaker that this is not so. Hardfang has sent you here to show your strength, your ability to survive in the harshest of conditions. Beneath that lake there are a series of ice caves. In one of those caves, you will find Aislip, a Draugr Lord. Hardfang believes he is the one responsible for the disturbance of the lake. From what I've read in the histories, Aislip was once a powerful mage who delved in necromancy. As a result of these dark magics, he was made a Draugr, but he retains much of his immense power. You are to kill this creature, and perhaps end this madness. Take care with this task, Brackedoon. The situation seems odd to me. Once, they were warriors much like the Skull. Trapped in harmony on this island, they feasted on the flesh of their fallen comrades, which is a crime against nature. The Allmaker cursed them with undeath, for them to walk the land in search of more flesh of man to consume. Well, that seems like a reasonable way to deal with the problem. punish cannibals by turning them into undead cannibals is an ancient prophecy, one that I hope is but a myth. It tells of the time when the moon above will turn blood red, and the wolves that walk like men will walk the land. The prophecy tells of other signs that precede the blood moon, but they are not all easily interpreted. Let's speak about this in another time. For now, you have to prove your strength. You fight them all with the silent. Be careful though. Some of them carry disease, which doesn't bother me at all because I'm the Nerva. I'm cool, awesome, and I do not care about the common cold anymore. Gotta love how this is just for pure show. Doesn't even damage you or anything. Nah. Some undead necromancer just thought to himself, hey, I'm gonna make a cool light show in the middle of the lake. So there was, yeah. We gotta go through that entrance, I imagine. And find the tomb of this, powerful skull leader. Is it actually at the bottom of the lake? Oh, go figure. Probably already mentioned, but big fan of these bone dogs. Or bone wolves, rather. It's probably the second time I made the same incorrect assumption. I do find it amusing that these guys who more preferably use actual weapons against you in the Skyrim, nah, they just pull up with sick kung fu moves. Try to kick the shit out of you. Well, off to plunder another cavern. Been going through quite a few of those on this small island. But you know what? I actually prefer this over one main cave system under the city in Mournhold. Because at the very least, it's a tiny bit of variety. Not much. It's still more or less the samey kind of environments. But at least I'm going from place to place. Come here, boy. Got a treat for you. Probably due for some, Umbra's still holding on pretty decently, but damn, I'm actually gonna have to stock up on repair hammers and bring my equipment back to shape, because below half its durability, that's definitely bringing up the damage output down. Unfortunately, the one blacksmith that hangs out in the Imperial Fort, he doesn't still repair hammers because he is an asshole and wants you to use his overpriced services. Now, I didn't quite see something that resembles a smithy down in the Skull Settlement, but maybe they have a dude who's more reasonable. So this is this whole southern bit, which I haven't yet managed to find. Oh, here we go. You know, on the right trail when you've got monsters still undefeated roaming around. Oh, Frosty, I don't know if this came up on your timeline, but did you see that someone made a free available to download GIF of Beedrill from the Pokemon series doing the thing? You know what I'm referring to. Let me actually link to that, because the temptation to put that as an animated emote is real. It's just because they find the wiggle so amusing. There it is. What did Game Freak mean by this? Oh, yo. Kazuki Amai, the producer of Shin Megami Tensei, bringing up Faith? Based? I mean, it makes sense, given that SMT thrives on religious influences. Oh, I see why you brought up Urban Myth. That's also been a personal recommendation from the guy. Created as Beelzebub? Oh, if I could get my hands on that, I would definitely Turn it into an emote. That's so funny. It really has, and it deserves the reputation it has. To this day, it is up there in my top 5 beloved playthroughs on stream. Love that trilogy from start to finish. It's such a well-crafted narrative that depicts Christianity in a much different light than what the mainstream these days usually serves us. We'll be eagerly awaiting news on Erdorf's next big project. You are brave or foolish to enter this place, Orc, but I sense a bit of wisdom in you. Perhaps. I might kill you where you stand, were you to try and keep me from my task. But there are more dangerous things in this case than this poor soul. I have been escaped for many centuries. The Draugr you met in this place are not my kin. Mindless creatures, driven only by desire for living flesh. My story is quite different. I was once a mage, of the people who call themselves the Skull. I was powerful, mortal. Powerful beyond the reckoning. But I strayed. I delved into the black arts, became learned in the ways of necromancy. When this was discovered, I was cast up by my people. Alone, I wandered to this place. I continued to learn what I could of the ways of the living flesh, and the energies that animate. I became a summoner. I communicated with the Daedra. It was then I learned of their machinations, their plans to destroy my people. A group of Frost Daedra has taken up residence deep in the bowels of this island. I thought at first that it was my doing, that I had somehow summoned those fiends. But they were beyond my abilities. I learned that they would wipe this island clean of life, slaughter my people, and all we held dear. I knew I must act. I tried to warn my people, but I was an empty voice to them, as though I were dead. I mean, technically, you are. So I used my magic to erect a barrier deep in this ice cave. Strong enough to contain these Daedra and keep them from overrunning the island. The barrier held. For years I maintained it, but I grew old, and I knew that my death would mean the death of all life on Solstheim. My life had to be extended, so I used my knowledge of the black arts and I turned myself into the creature you see before you, a Draugr, eater of flesh. But my life was infinite. I could keep the barrier intact so my people might survive, and now you appear. To kill me, perhaps. You may have the power, but perhaps you have a greater purpose here. Fight with me, Orc. Together we might vanquish these creatures, send them back to their unholy plane. I will lower the barrier and will cleanse the land of the scourge. Honor bound to end your life, let us destroy these creatures together. Ooh. Interesting dilemma here. I mean, honor is pretty important to these people. So I say, we get rid of him. As you wish. My death will only mean the death of these people, the Skull. Your death means only that will live on this hell. You have made a poor choice. Oh shit! I am rapidly approaching your direction. Well, despite centuries to your name, you're kind of a pushover, buddy. Still, since he has brought this up, I suppose it would be wise to take care of these Daedra as well. Since now that the barrier is gone, they are gonna pose a problem. I love this Hellraiser aesthetic to their design. That's kind of why the later Atronach designs in further installments have been quite as memorable. Now, be that we are an epic hero, these guys still mean business. They are quite formidable, and their magic can still destroy me if I'm not careful. Merry Christmas, known for the impact. How has the season been treating you, and what did Santa give to you? I was contemplating making a festive stream this year, but I figured that it would have been better to try and wrap this game up instead. I mean, I'm in no rush, but it's just a personal incentive I set out to myself, because there are other games I would like to get through. And I didn't really have a good idea what I would have liked to do regardless. It's true, I mean, us picking up the Blood Moon expansion pack has been quite fortunate, in the sense that we do get a appropriately themed environment. Oh, the double KO. I got lucky, pal. You got very lucky indeed. That's unfortunate. I do hope you recuperate soon. And glad to hear your family was able to make the most, despite recent events. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy with two Atronachs in my case. Didn't I get an item lately that I did? Hell yeah, let's go. Personal summon. It didn't amount to much because I got destroyed regardless. So, yeah, let's try to bait them one by one. As is more, sensible. Oh, I can blame you for sleeping in late. I got up from bed myself at like 11 a.m. today, which is very unusual. It used to be more common when I was younger, but as I grew older, my habits have changed a bit. Now it feels like going beyond 9 a.m. is pushing it for me. Even on my day off, I just have this incentive to try and get up at a more reasonable hour and do more stuff throughout the day. Granted, I've been up till like 4 a.m. yesterday, because it's my time off and I don't really care about sacrificing a bit of rest and my sleep pattern getting thrown off. Oh dear. This might be tricky. How long can this guy last against one Atronach? Not a long time. Aha! Can't case ice ball on me when you're stun locked. And that, my friends, is why boosting speed is so beneficial in combat. Hey, nothing wrong about getting a little bit of extra cash. Because it's one of those kind of universal, thoughtful gifts when it's like, you can basically choose whatever you want to do with this extra bit of income. Now, clothing, that you know is gonna serve a practical purpose. Not something you consider when you're younger, and what more shiny objects or anything pertaining to your hobbies, but yeah. The older you grow, the more happy you become with just a pair of socks. Oof, this sucks. See if I can maybe get them to use all of their spell charges. Because that seems to be what's killing me in the first place. Not actual melee attacks from the elemental champions. That's what I appreciate about this game. Even if you come across a powerful spellcaster, the moment you get them to deplete their magical charges, they become much, much easier to deal with. It was a bit different for me growing up because whenever it was, say, my birthday or the holidays, and I wanted to see a video game, physical shops were still much more preferable compared to shopping online for, say, video games. So I would be like, hey, Dad, there's this new video game I'd like. And my old man will be like, okay, son, let's head on over there and you can pick what you'd like. Once again, I am outing myself as an old man, but that's just the way things were. Back in my day, AI at its finest. Oh, on that note, back before online retailing became a thing, if you wanted to actually remotely purchase games, you would look up details for a shop that specialized in distributing those. So you would actually call them up, pick something from the catalog and be like, yeah, I'd like to make an order for this and this. And what would happen is they would ship the game over to your house and you just pay the courier. Frosty, you basically beat me to the punch. That's essentially what I'm referring to right now. Not to the exact extent that you just described, but similar format. Oh, during that era, I was religiously going through two popular video game magazines that were in circulation. CD Action and Secret Service. CD Action is still around, except they've gone from having physical game discs that came with the magazine into digital downloads, I think. Which is a symbol of times changing. We used to have a whole CD disc shelf, which was, a thing. Growing up, to store all your CDs. Just for my CD Action subscriptions. The highlight always being a full game that came on the demo disc. I think it was on one of your streams that we actually looked through their catalog through some kind of web archive, and they got like really fancy with the later promo games. Like there was Assassin's Creed listed there. I believe at least one Call of Duty game made it onto their lineup. But man, I had a tear in my eye came up when I was checking through their old listings, magazine covers, and I was like, yeah, it's part of my childhood, man.
I like elephants and God likes elephants.
It's true. Elephants are among God's most blessed creatures. Heck, I'd love to pet most animals myself. Thing is, they all tend to have different behavior patterns and dispositions towards humans, so it's not always the wisest decision to make. You know how capybaras have been confirmed to be some of the most chill animals out there for unknown reasons? Like, scientists haven't exactly been able to confirm why is it that cappies out of the animal kingdom are just so content hanging around people and other animals, as long as they don't prey on them. I think we've killed just about every single Atronach that's been inhabiting this part, which I'm starting to think is just an extra incentive. The cherry on top, if you will. You really didn't have to come down here unless you wanted to. It seems inconsequential. Hey, XP is XP. Speaking of, how am I doing level-wise? Still have a long way to go before we reach 27. There we go, that seems to be a dead end. Oh, don't head back. Never had the opportunity to be closer on horses. Would love to one day. If even just to hang out with them and pet one myself. But you sure as heck can go wrong with the dogs, and especially cats. Cats are healing, my guy. Once you're under the weather and one of those fluff balls comes around to curl next to you, that's when you know life's good. I get it. Felines are not for everyone. You basically have to accept that they're assholes by nature. And you gotta take the good with the bad. The bad being that they do whatever they please. The human mind is a mysterious entity. The fact that we can go for so long without thinking of someone who is, say, long gone, or we just haven't seen, but then they randomly come up in our dreams, because, I don't know, our brain just decided to pull up some video feed while cleaning up its internal storage. That is a mystery. I too will sometimes dream of either my previous pets or people I haven't interacted with in years. And those range from either funny memories to downright emotional events. Like, man, one of the most intense dreams I had in my life was it was a while after I had a crush on this girl during my brief stint at university. Like, she was generally I want to say one of my first major love interests, because she was just so damn pretty and lovely. And this dream, we were together holding hands, deeply in love. And when I woke up, when reality came to hit me hard in the face, I felt my heart sink. It was not a very pleasant realization to wake up to, that this was all just a figment of my imagination. What of Aislip, my friend? You were sent to kill the powerful Drugger and prove your strength to the skull. So he is defeated. It seemed there was more to that creature than any of us had imagined. You have done well, Brackedoon. I, for one, will be proud to call you Skull. Return now to the Skull Village. I'll meet you there in a while. There are matters I must attend to.
Travel back to the sky.
The thing about oniric experiences with your school days is that they are always stress related. Never ever can I recall an instance where it wasn't me being late for a class or failing an exam of some sort. And it's weird to think about because I generally do have some positive school-related experiences. Like there were teachers I liked, or particularly from my high school era, I had a clique, a close group of friends. So there's room for there to be like positive dreams to take from, but no. It's always the ones that upset you after you're awake that come up. Let's take a look at what's the link here. That's amazing. Oh, that could be turned into an emote, I'll be a happy camper. Hey, could always sneak in B-drill when you guys aren't looking. I think we still have room for animated emotes. You returned from the lake. You continue to surprise me, Brackedoon. I have much to intend to know. We'll speak again soon, that I promise you.
You returned from the lake. I trust you completed your task.
Please, you must help. The village is under attack by werewolves. Outside, quickly. Horrible creatures. This may not have been seen in generations. Their appearance can be only a sign of dangerous things to come. Oh shit, the furries are here. Let's get him, gang. Oh my word. They had a lot of HP. I'm not really putting a dent into that health pool. Granted, the sword is pretty beaten up. And still... You feel like helping me out, or... No? Well... Oof. Neat looking models, though. For Morrowind in particular, yeah, you could tell that they had the time to up the ante a little bit with the graphics. Werewolves attacking the Skull Village have been defeated. Whoa! Have they now? I don't know about that, Chief. Guys. Guys, we have a problem. The Great Hall is still overtaken. One of the creatures went to the Great Hall. It must be stopped.
Quickly into the Great Hall. Some of the beasts ran inside.
Well, I mean, I would appreciate if you got in there with me.
Quickly into the Great Hall.
I know. I just need to borrow someone's bed so I can heal up.
I'm still in. Quickly into the Great Hall. Some of the beasts ran inside.
Unfortunately... Oh, wait, that's the dude we, got sentenced to death. Alright, my house now. I do like this, Elder Scrolls logic of, oh, the, occupants are gone? Well, free house. Raise yourselves, you might be here for a while. Okay, you know, 1v1 might not be so bad. It's just that their HP is so bloated. Berserk is not a good idea because they'll be able to knock me down easily. Really gotta take down at least one of you. This is more manageable. There we go. And then I was gonna make a swift retreat, but that didn't quite work out, now did it? The worst thing that can happen here is me getting caught in the corner. Not any kind of mobility. What if I pull out one cannon blade? Will that do better damage? It actually does. Oh, that is way better. werewolves inside the Great Hall are defeated. The Skull Guard was inside is dead. Hardfink, however, is nowhere to be found. You do have a custom armor set on you, which is actually not that much worse compared to what I'm wearing. Pure rating-wise. That's hell impressive. Oh, don't worry, no further impact. I plan to stride through Soul Reaver, the first and the second one, because just based on the storytelling alone, I am compelled to find out what happens to Cain and Raziel. At this point, I think over the years, I have mellowed out to a point where I just accept old video game design for this, which is you have to understand the design philosophy from the time and what it encompasses. Because with some games you basically just get an idea of what was the mentality at the time when crafting a video game. And it's very indicative of the time frame it comes from. Soul Reaver, I feel, being such a case where it is cryptic intentionally, and a lot of the troubles I have with the platforming sections and the puzzles being dragged out through enemies spawning on top of you, that was just a method of extending game time. Like, you got a game like that back in the day, it would keep you busy for many weeks, if not months, trying to figure stuff out on your own until you finally hit a breaking point, and you either gave up or you actually made it through enough willpower and determination. The werewolves have been defeated and Windeye has returned. You should speak with him immediately. I've only just arrived into this horror. It is good you are here to protect these people. You have done well by the skull. My worst fears have been realized back at Dune. These creatures are werewolves, as you surely know. It's not good omen for a village, and I have more troubling news. I have used my magic to detect any of the infection these beasts leave in their wake. You, my friend, have been infected. The infection seems innocent enough. Some weakness, perhaps. Sometimes the effects are hardly noticeable. However, in 3 days' time, the victim will become a werewolf himself. It was a fate that I would not wish upon my greatest foe. During these 3 days, though, a simple cure disease spell can stop the infection. I beg you to do this. Until then, I fear I cannot allow you to be a part of our community, perhaps infecting others. When you've been cured, I hope you will return to us again.
I know you have been infected by these werewolves.
Winona tells me that during the battles of the werewolves, he believes I was infected by one of them. A cure disease spell will rid me of the infliction, but if I do not do this within 3 days, I may become a werewolf myself. Until I have been cured, Windeye cannot allow me to be a part of the skull community. Okay, so we do get an opportunity to become a lycanthrope ourselves, which I'm kind of tempted to see what that entails. So we could just chill for 3 days outside the village and, you know, wait for the infection to blossom. Oh, I wish every time I turn into a werewolf it plays out an incredibly hammy animation. That's day 1. That is day 2. And now, number 3. Oh! We get a cutscene! Not the wolf PNG. The beast with you hunger for flesh. You must feed soon. Oh, that jump animation, though. The flesh and blood of your prey has strengthened you for another night. That is so clunky. I kinda love it. So, it seems I got more strength and agility out of it, as well as endurance. Intriguing. Look at that jump, though. Remember the pathetic little hop I had in my human form? Well, now I can prance around like a ballerina. Are you referring to the 3D action game where they turned Alter Beast into this edgy DMC-esque remake? I think Frosty played that one at some point, if I'm not mistaken. How do I heal as Wolfman? Do I have any, like, abilities I can use? I'm not sure. Attack animal. Restore health spirit of the wolf. Is that a passive, though? Can't really tell. Oh boy. I'm not sticking around for this development. There's way too many mobs. Unfortunately, I don't think you can actively eat your victims, like what Skyrim allows you as a werewolf, to recover health and get the stat boost, which I think is better. That's the one with the very colorful palette and zombies running around, right? I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw the trailer for it during the Game Awards, I thought we were in for another Suda game. Because that was right up his alley. Ooh, look at that POV. Once you go first person. Pretty sick, actually. So once you're a wolfman, you kind of just commit to the bit until it wears off, I imagine. Although you can wait if you choose to do so. Understandably, I am overcome from being stripped of my armor. Thing is, we can't really progress the quest line while we're a werewolf. Unless there's another pathway we could choose somehow. I guess we'd have to look around a little more and see if there are different options to this quest line. Oh, at this point I'm pretty sure there's a werewolf revamp system where they let you do that, maybe add some new abilities to flesh out the transformation. Now, I imagine they're not gonna be very happy to see me. Me being a lycanthrope and all. I'm actually glad that you brought up Soul Reaver and the personal woes I had struggling through the Silent Cathedral, because it does extend to what I wanted to talk about. So, Sven Vick, the head of Larian, made a statement recently where he outright discouraged new players from checking out older Divinity games because, in his words, they might be too old for newcomers to enjoy. And that is such a detrimental statement to make. And very condescending of your own video game catalog if you think of your humble origins so lowly that you'd rather have them buried and forgotten rather than people come in and at least give them an honest try. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you, Frosty, on that. I think that people who aren't here for the tactical aspect of Origin Sin 1 and 2 plus Baldur's Gate 3, they are not gonna have an easy time trying to adapt, but it doesn't necessarily take away from the old games. Like, yeah, understandably, there is gonna be a level of jank that you have to hop over to be able to enjoy the game. But I think, at least from what I've experienced of Divine Divinity, despite its shortcomings, it was charming jank. There was definitely a lot of love and soul put into that game. And that's exactly why I'm gonna play through the sequel, Beyond Divinity, and I'm gonna add Sven on Twitter saying, hey, I'm out here playing your Diablo clones in the current day. Well, what are you gonna do about that, mister? That's right, nothing. Make me a new Divinity that's more akin to its roots. I sense the shadow of the beast is upon you, Brackett-Dune. The skull have nothing to say to you while you live with such a curse.
You are not welcome here while you follow the path of the beast.
Now the skull will speak to you while you live under the shadow of the beast. Speak with Windeye if you feel you have been cured, but until then you are not welcome.
Come on then. Say something. You have cleared my name and restored my honor. What can I do for you, my friend?
Well, I mean, being a werewolf seems fun and all, but it does seem like to lock you out of this particular quest line. So let's head back over here. And I think I should have some potions of cure disease. Or I may have actually left them while clean up my inventory. What about items that might have the same effect? Poison, convenient shield, slow fall, fatigue. That's blight disease in particular, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Cure common disease on self. There we go. I know you've been affected by the werewolves. Have you taken care of this problem? Ah, I no longer sense the infection in you. I am happy for you, and for the skull as well. You have grown to be a valuable member of this community. You've been true to our people, and the skull named you Blood Skull, a blood friend to our people. You'll be given a home here. Rigmore Health has former residence, which I conveniently already taken up, in which you may rest. Also, it has decided you will take part in the Ristag, an important skull ceremony. A ceremony of blessing and cleansing that we skull perform only very rarely. These are frightening times, my friend. There have been ominous portents, and they concern me. Heartfang is missing, and I fear that the Allmaker does not breathe freely on the skull this day. The ceremony must be completed, but first I will need you to retrieve the Totem of Claw and Fang. It is a powerful artifact, very sacred to the Skull people. It is used to call to us powerful beasts that are used in the Ristag. It was stolen many years ago, and we of the Skull were foolish enough to believe it would not again be needed. I have learned that it may be found in the tombs of Scalara, to the east and a bit south of here. Please, return the totem. East and a bit of south from here.
Hello again, friend. What may I do?
Well, here I'd say. Well, of tomorrow's spelunking for us. On the subject of mods, I'm sure there's one made with dual wielding mind. Imagine pulling this out and it's Sister Blade True Flame at the same time. That's gotta be like a wrap for game balance completely. Might this be it? I don't think so. Maybe more by the shoreline is where I'm meant to be looking. You know what, that's fine. I had little attention to take on all of these annoying ass enemies. In fact, let's hasten the process a little bit. I'm already coming up on Frisk, which seems not where I really need to be. Well, it can't really be outlandishly far. At least, not that I think. That little lion over there. Funny if I found two potential candidates and none of them have been this exact dungeon. What about here? Anything noteworthy. Gildenhue Barrow entrance. Anything but the place I'm looking for. For all you know, this might be ridiculously close to the actual encampment. And I just happen to be missing it by mere inches. Certainly doing a great job at luring just about every single enemy in the vicinity. Oh. Here we are. At least they give it a more distinct appearance, which helps a lot. Ah. Oh, my word. I did not expect to be assaulted by like 10 million wolfmen. It is a little crazy, I won't lie. Oh, don't charge up that. No. I'm not giving away such a valuable piece of gear. No, sir. I do appreciate owning these two blades as my means of just clearing the path without much issue and involvement. Because this ratio of I mean, just look how densely populated this small area is with mobs. It's amazing the village is still able to stand uncontested. Yo! A raid on Jojob. What is he up to? A nice stream? For the season, perhaps? Oh lord, please, enough with this nonsense. Whew. Look at this carnage. Look at it. How many I had to slay just to get here. This short walking distance away from the skulls. Now that we know that this place is jam-packed with werewolves, I'm gonna bait you out very carefully. Perhaps it is a good thing that I did not side with the furries. I mean, would I really want to end up like that? All hunched, bad posture, too much hair to maintain, bad breath, more than likely. This one feels a little stronger than his furry friends. Perhaps there might be some distinction between the ranks. Fair enough. I would still prefer to take some breaks between taking on more. This one seems to be a little more consistent against the werewolf menace. One orc, the incarnation of an ancient elven demigod, single-handedly saves A lonely island. From an old threat of wolf infestation. What would they do ever without me in Morrowind? That's right, nothing. Because they'd all be under Dagoth Ur's rule at this point. I'm gonna assume this relic is gonna be in plain sight rather than hidden locked chest, as is usually the case with story important items. I did end up watching the season 3 Smiling Friends episode that was still missing. The Christmas theme one. I remember seeing the clip of its ending making the rounds online because all manner of people were getting upset by the context, which is very vague, mind you. It's not pointing fingers particularly at anyone, as in who is trying to make fun of as this target group, but I think the boys managed to make their point across, which was exactly rage bait. We'll be looking forward to, hopefully, a season 4. Shockbite Halberd. That's underwhelming. As expected from randomly generated loot, unless it's predetermined. You're likely gonna get rubbish. Well, it looks like I've been just about everywhere here. So, where's this Totem of Clan Fang? That sounds like something that would stick out like a sore thumb. Maybe it's a small figurine of sorts. They did say I have to bring that back to the tribe, so... Gonna be a portable relic. Now where is it stashed away? Must have not been paying enough attention, just walked by it more than likely. So yeah, there's another entryway to a different part of the cavern. Or one of these wolfmen could be holding onto it. Which would be strange considering that they don't really carry anything by default. Would it be that close by the entrance? Who knows? Quest flow can be weird like that. I mean, I see plenty of unattended chests, but as far as the MacGuffin goes, just gonna get rid of these bodies so they don't confuse me. We're definitely in the right place. And we seem to have mapped it all out, so what's the deal here? What are we missing? Is there really anything in there? Oh, wait. Would that be that rock? That looks a little different from the others. Oh no, that's still part of the formation. The texture threw me off. It was in fact right here. Fair enough. The chest was that low of an entry level that, yeah, with a basic scroll I could have even opened it up. Definitely seen stranger design choices, like locking out a whole quest line behind the door that's out of your average character build's reach. And again, I do have a stronger spell now, so I could potentially revisit Mournhold and try and see the Palace quest line to the end, if I so desire. We'll see about that one. Don't particularly feel compelled to do it, but for completionist sake, and see what the build up to that was. Who knows? Maybe there's a worthy payoff involved. I did get 2 powerful magical blades out of dealing with Almalexia, after all.
Hello again, friend. What may I do for you?
You were to retrieve the totem of Claw and Fang, a dangerous mission indeed. Have you been successful? You have found the totem. This is good news. Please, take this as a token of my thanks. I hope that your efforts have not left you too drained, as there is still much to be done. For your efforts, I will share with you some knowledge. The skull have the ability to summon wolves to fight by our sides. You too now possess this ability. The wrist tag must now be performed. Okay, I guess I just have to check my character screen. You have been of great service to the skull, and it seems right that you take part in the ceremony. Meet at nightfall with Rolf Longtooth, one of our skull hunters. You'll find him by the western shores of Lake Fjalding. He will tell you more about the wrist tag and the part you will play with it. Okay, got it. In that case, I'm just gonna chill at my house, if you don't mind, and we can be off.
Like me, for instance. Look, don't tell me about your... You have cleared my name.
Oh, this looks like to be the blacksmith place.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Where's the craftsman? Ah, there we go. Wow, a singular hammer. I know you guys are recluses, but damn.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons? Some conversation?
That wasn't even enough to fix up True Flame. What are your costs? A little more approachable, I'd say, than the dude from the Pier Strong, but I'm still gonna pay quite the penny just to get my weapons sorted. Can I pawn off some stuff to you for that extra bit of gold? Truthfully, I don't really need this. In fact, I doubt I'm gonna be using half this stuff. Some of it sounds useful on a surface level, but then like very situational uses where I don't believe I'll be ever really bringing them up. There.
What can this smith
That ought to do it, just to
weapons?
keep me alive for longer. At least until I decide to return to the mainland and then buy actual hammers so I can do the job myself. Instead of paying an arm and a leg for these services. Now, where is my cozy abode? Oh, there we go. It's actually been rebranded to reflect my ownership of the place. Bless you. Very hearty sneeze. Oh, there you go. We can now call upon a wolf. "9 p.m. Sounds about the perfect time to meet up with our contact. I used to be so apprehensive about drinking coffee, but now, even after my warm cup of joe ends up getting cold, I can still appreciate that chill, bitter taste of caffeine. I guess your palate does change a bit with age. Do you have a coffee machine at home, or do you do it the old-fashioned way from boiling pot into the cup. But it's 11 p.m. Where the heck is this dude? Hell yeah, dude. We got an espresso coffee maker at home, and that thing is a godsend. Sometimes I treat myself to 2 capsules if I want extra shot to wake me up. But I do like to pour a little milk over my coffee, just to add extra creaminess. Well, I can safely say that I have no idea where to look for my contact. Not that this blizzard is making it any easy to spot anyone around here. I mean, think of it here. I don't know, guys. I feel like I got bamboozled into taking a hike during a blizzard. Please get up.
I'd like it
I really need this blizzard to just go away. Please. There we go, some peace and quiet. Now I can actually see what's happening around me. Also, a clear sky doesn't make you appreciate the more intense color scheme as it used to. Like this neat bluish aura coming from the pools of water shining on the rocks.
Come back at nightfall, my friend. We will perform the Rishtag.
What do you mean? It is night. Have you looked at the sky above you? Of course, Winda has told me much about you. You have performed the Ristak with us, pleasing the All-Maker. In the Rista, we hunt the spirit bearers conjured by the totem of Claw and Fang. When it is slain, we will return its heart back to Windai, who will ask for the blessings of the All-Maker. If the Ristak fails or does not succeed by daybreak, the All-Maker will be displeased. You will help ensure success, friend. You will act as my second. You are to stay with me at all times during the Ristak and to follow my instructions exactly. You have proven your value to the skull, but now you must allow me to guide you through this night. Alrighty. Lead on then, my friend. Did you hear that? It came from near Satyr the Bold's path. Go to him, Brackatoon. Make sure he is well. Then return to me so we may complete the hunt.
Run while you still can, child.
I'm gonna be real with you, my dude. I don't know where he went. He's kinda just looking at you. Shh, we must hunt carefully and quietly. There's no time to talk. Go back to Longtooth. That's where you are for the wrist tag. Okay, but where? Where did it... Oh. Well, rest in pieces. Satyr is dead. This is a bad omen. These creatures are dark spirits indeed, and will try to disrupt the hunt. We will not allow this to happen. The loss of Satyr is great, but we must continue. Let us go. Mental note. Our other companions on the left-hand side. What was that? Blast. These creatures are everywhere. Quick. Find Gerd ex-wife. Do not allow the hunt to be disrupted. I will wait for your return. Well, hate to say it, but I think the ex might now be a widow. Ooh. Ex-wife is dead? No. She was a good warrior and a good friend. We will not let this stop us, though. We too will continue until the wrist tag is complete. Or until you get mauled by some invisible entity. Creatures of the Night by Kiss intensifies. We have defeated these creatures and honored our fallen comrades. Now, though, we must find the Spirit Bear and turn its heart to Windeye. You have proven yourself a valiant warrior. You shall lead the way for the rest of the Ristag. And I suppose we'll just keep going this way until, I don't know. We bump into the bear in question. The spirit bear is dead, and the Ristag is nearly complete. Remove the heart from the bear. It must be returned immediately. Okay, which one? Is it this, or... I don't know, I guess it was the polar one. Maybe if you told me sooner... You have the heart. This is good. Return now to the village and give the heart to Windeye. You have done well tonight, Breckedoon. Rolf Longtooth calls you friend. I remain here in this woods for a time. The Allmaker has chosen you to finish the journey alone. Good luck to you. Well, in the end we traded 2 of our own for free werewolf pelts and bear heart, so I think our losses were outweighed by the gains we made.
We'll have no dealings with the likes of you. Be gone.
You have no business being here, stranger. Leave now.
Okay, okay, no need to be pushy. I know you like doing your own thing, which is walking around in circle in that front of that house. Gods know why. If I really wanted to, I could just mash this instead of walking conventionally and easily farm acrobatics. It's not particularly efficient though, as opposed to just... Bless you. You were just performing the Ristag. You've been successful. You have the heart. You have done well, as the Skull have come to expect of you. Your efforts are not unappreciated. Allow me to teach you more of the Skull magic. The ritual I teach you now will allow you to summon a bear to your side to aid you in battle. I'm basically becoming a Diablo druid at this point. What's next? Summoning crows? I mean, we should have started that off to begin with. You have earned this, Bloodskull. Now, a few must speak more of the ominous signs that have appeared on the island. There have been many, though I've been reluctant to speak of them. The coming of the werewolves, the fire on the lake, and now I've been told that the northern shores are the scene of a massacre. Many Horkers are dead. The shores are littered with corpses, and the death of the Horkers has not been explained. All these things are suggested in the Blood Moon prophecy. I have no desire to speak loudly of this ancient legend. Who knows what the ancestors had learned about the coming of the Blood Moon? For now, let us watch and wait. Let the Allmaker protect us. Another of the Allmaker's wondrous creations. These creatures provide a great deal for our people. They are strong swimmers and fierce fighters, on land and in the sea. We must find out what has happened. Perhaps it is a sign of prophecy. Perhaps not. I prefer to think that it is work of mortals. I would have you travel to Castle Karstag and confirm my suspicions. It is a castle made of ice, on the northwest part of Solstheim. There lives the frost giant Karstag. The Skald have lived in peace with the monster for many years, but you have heard nothing from the giant for some time. This slaughter could be the workings of the weaklings who serve him. Go there and find out what you can. You will not be allowed in the main entrance, but we have recently discovered an entrance in the waters north of the castle. Good luck to you, Bloodskull. Ooh, a nice giant, you say.
Is complete. Praise be to the All-Maker.
So, northwestern would be... pretty much the unexplored end of the island, where I've never been yet. Well, sounds like a pretty substantial landmark, so should be able to spot it easily. But before we head there, I'm just gonna take a quick break to relieve my bladder, and I shall be back in due time. So stay tuned for more Morrowind. That's another good holiday theme that you picked me with Frosty. There's been no shortage of those over the past few days. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, the Hatred one is still my favorite. My favorite part of those is always the AI spliced in voice. They're just so out of place, but it adds so much value to these shit posts. This being a North-themed island, I would sooner expect a troll guarding this bridge, but, well, bandits are the next probable alternative. Are you wearing red guard headwear? That's unusual to see in this neck of the woods.
Your best effort.
Well, that's what I get for embracing my curiosity. There was another one of you that had the same piece of headwear. Oh, that's actually Nordic in nature. Huh. Well, I suppose it doesn't look more like a fur cap, but it did, from a distance, look distinctly like those helmets from the Arabic region that they used to wear during combat. I think I might commit over the weekend into binging through Deep Oblivion Part 1 and 2. Because I still haven't touched the story events for those. But I know there's a shit ton of collapsed pieces just waiting to be claimed. I've been trying to catch up with the main campaigns. I've just done Amidst the Grey yesterday, so I'm pretty caught up with what's going on. But I don't want to hold off with event-related content until the very last minute. Especially since I want to still get enough resources to try for one more elite pool before the current banners go away. Fate has decided that they needed more Tololo power-ups, and she is now seen together with QG at V4. After one last 50-50, and the custom procurement banner and the standard one, which was a success, because I have her marked as my preferred pool. Also, first unit in my lineup to break through 10,000 combat points. She's just that good. Absolutely, her and the QJ are your target goal in the standard procurement banner. You want those maxed out first and foremost before tending to other characters. Whoa, a orc! Ugly fiend, aren't you? Too tall. What best you got a castle car stack? And make it quick. No time to talk. Funny that coming from a blue goblin, but you know, that Horkers. Rancid Horker meat. You're asking the wrong guy. I know someone who might be able to help though, but I got my own problems. You're very reasonable, considering your ilk has been more likely to just try and kill me. The master, Karstak, that is, has taken off. Gone. Don't know why, don't know where. The instant he was coming back, so some of the boys and I figured we'd take over the place. Doc has been running the show upstairs. Moron. Toady. Master's pet. Right. Sneak attack. From below. Very clever. We've made a deal with a pack of Grawl to act as muscle. Didn't work out so well. See, these Growls aren't the most trustworthy. Turn on my guys. Hate them, actually. I'm the only one left, and I can't even get upstairs now. Right, and neither can you. See, no one can enter the castle without the masked Karstak's blessing, which I have. I figure you help me get past the Growl, I'll get you to the castle. Then you can ask little Dulk anything you want. So, come on, let's move it. Well, would you look at that? I get my very own Rickling companion. At least for the time being. Oh, it's this thing again. Not as strong as when we first encountered it, but still. I do like the weird design. Hey, they're running Merry Christmas to you, friendo. How has Santa treated you this year? Were you a good boy and got a lot of gifts? I messed up so badly by falling down here and I have to pay the price. Oh. That is not the preferable outcome. Yeah, best if I don't fall, so I can help keep this little fella well and alive. I did start up Shadow of War yesterday because I finally felt like picking up on Mordor's sequel. And if you play the first one, you get exactly what you expected, which is more of the same, but a little more refined with more features. It is criminal that we never got more mileage out of the Nemesis system, because it is genuinely a elaborate and fun mechanic. Like, I've already had some pretty interesting interactions with the Orc Chieftains. Like, doing an ambush mission on one, and then suddenly you get sneaked up on by another war chief, who's like, hey buddy, what you doing over there, pal? But yeah, if you ever played one of these type of games, you played them all. It's what I like to call a chore simulator, as in you run around, do a whole bunch of optional objectives to power yourself up, and then have an easier time getting through the main quest line. It is entertaining, though. I feel like if you only play one kind of these games every now and then, that's like the perfect balance. Because I'll be real with you all, I cannot imagine just playing this type of open world discovery genre over and over repeatedly. I already got because I already told this story on stream, but just to reiterate, I already had a hard time as is going through The Witcher 3. Barely went through the main story. Spent like 20 hours just exploring the map and doing different kind of side missions before I put the game down because it was just a little too much. Oh, I see. We gotta actually kill Oldegrel. See, the Shadow games are weird when it comes to the writing, because obviously it is fan fiction, no matter how you look at it, because you're essentially taking an established premise and putting your own input on top. The question with these kind of attempts is more so how successful you are in making a convincing addition to the existing lore, which you have the other side of the spectrum, that being Rings of Power, which is an absolute shit show. The Shadow games, for the most part, I feel they do a pretty fine job. I do like what they do with Kellen Brimbor as a character. Because in the source material, he's pretty much just a means to an end for Sauron to create the rings and then never mention again. But in the games, he's actually a focal character to the story. Do like the dynamic he has going on with Talion. Now, what I did find pretty weird was what they did with Shelob. I'm not sure how I feel about turning her into a sexy seductress. If you really stretch it, you could explain, oh, it's a Black Widow, so she uses her pretty guys as a mean of tricking her victims, sure. But realistically, you know, they just use this as a mean to introduce a good-looking female character into the game, just to gauge some male interest. And I would have been okay with that, and a kind of like, well, I guess I'll let it slide. But then you actually start to uncovering some of her side lore through the interactable locations. And one of the first Shelob memories that you uncover is an implication that in her human form she sleeps with Sauron. Because you actually see a still of her standing what looks up to be a bedroom. And I'm like, okay, calm down there. What is with this need to turn Sauron into a sexy, popular with the women bad dude? Because Rings of the Power pulls a similar angle where he's his whole motivation since season 1 is to appeal to Galadriel, try to convince her to join his cause, because he's infatuated with her. Like, clearly there has to be something going on with the target audience, and I shouldn't even be asking redundant questions because I know damn well that the current age is has a very weird dynamic when it comes to anything sex related. So the writers knew damn well what they were doing, but look, it's not that deep, okay? Sauron does not know what sex is. He's a power-hungry tyrant who wants to establish perfect dominion over Middle-earth. We don't need to turn him into a Tumblr sexy man. Do not himbify my cool, evil warmonger, please. But yeah, overall, first positive impressions about the sequel. Will report to you guys as I move on through the game if my feelings continue on or there are some kind of further developments. If there's one kind of sentiment I would like to share is that I would like for Middle-earth inspired media to actually try and do their own thing. Instead of just adding extra layers on top of Tolkien. Dang it! Why are you so squishy? Guess I'm gonna have to make a save every time we kill a Grawl, cause oh boy. We just had to arbitrarily decide that all of them have to be dead in order to advance. And while these behemoths automatically target my follower, well, I'm just gonna have to try my damn earnest to keep you alive. Hopefully we'll be done soon, because this is not particularly exciting. Okay, that's all of them. You can talk to that annoying little Dulk if you want. I'll be right behind you. Thank the Allmaker. Ooh. Free gold. Don't mind if I do. You know, since you guys can speak, as in can actually form the structure sentences, Bethesda devs could make you a playable race if they wanted to. But I do understand that since the Elder Scrolls Inception days, they already had established balance between the playable races going, so fitting in new variables would have been troublesome in terms of coming up with good racial traits and how to fit them in the overall scope of the game world. Especially races like Reeklings and Goblins that have a more rudimentary feral tribe structure. So they're kinda not welcome in more civilized parts of Termiel. Where's that blasted door again? How do we reach it? Any stray gold among these containers? Not really. Ooh, this is a fancy looking establishment. Everyone and their grandma are just locking in on Krish. Sheesh. Just what have you done exactly to be considered a persona non grata in these halls? Really good potions. I don't want to skip out on. I like how we had all grades of quality encompassed. This layout makes me think a little more of Oblivion, with its Daedra towers. And here is Dolk. We need to speak to. What are you doing here? The master will not be pleased. And you come with Krish. Evil, evil Krish. Krish is bad, and you are bad for helping him. What does he want? You should leave. This was not our doing. Not even Krish could have done this. He was too busy here. I was too busy here. The master is gone. Gone with the wolves. Big wolves. Evil wolves. Wolves that walk like men. Took the master days ago. No time for the fat horkers. A dog did none of this. Yes, yes, the master is gone. He must return soon. The wolves came and took him away. Big wolves. Evil wolves. Wolves that walk like men. Left dog all alone. But the master will be back soon. The master must come back soon. Should report these findings to Wind Eye. Before I go, anything cool in this castle? Some more potions. Love the look of this throne room. No shortage of gold nor treasure chest either. From a pure scale, consider what a big boy must be seated here. Is there another entryway through here? See something more. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the front gate. Well, now we established that the giant is not responsible, but it all most likely goes back to the big bad wolves. We should consult these happenings with our skull brethren. After a couple of months of putting it away, yesterday I got around to clean up my PC, and I was surprised to see that the insides weren't as dusty as I thought they'd be from my negligence. Having 6 fans in your build sure helps air circulation. And maintenance really does boil down to just cleaning those up for the most part, to make sure that they do their job. Have you learned more about the death of the Horkers yet, or the Vom of Karstag and his Rickling minions? I feared as much. Even those creatures could not have caused such carnage. This is a bad sign, Brackett-Dune. I fear we have not yet seen the worst. Take this. From what I hear of those Grawl, it will be a valuable aid to you. Perhaps it will keep you safe during the troubled times ahead. Now, if you must speak more about the Blood Moon Prophecy. I have heard them called that. We do not know what they really are. Perhaps an evil spirit, perhaps a great beast. Whatever they are, they're dangerous. Their claws and tusks rend armor and tear flesh. They will attack alone or in packs. Take care when they are near. It is time we spoke of this. Legend tells of a time that occurs once in each era, when the demon god will walk the land in the company of his hounds, creatures of terrible might. He is the hunter, and his coming is preceded by 3 signs. I had prayed I had misread the signs, misunderstood the prophecy, but I'm sure it is not so. The first tells of fire from the Eye of Glass. This we have seen on Lake of Jalding, though I had hoped it was the mere magic of the Drug Lord. Next, the prophecy tells us of the Tide of Woe. Even now our shores are lined with the corpses of the Horkers, dead for a reason we cannot fathom. Finally, the prophecy tells us of the Blood Moon, when the young moon itself turns red with the blood of the hunter's prey. Look to the skies, Bloodskull. The first sign's upon us. Now we wait for the hunter's game. According to legend, it varies from era to era. Our grandfather's grandfathers tell of a time when the hunter and his hounds preyed upon entire tribes of men, taken to the hunting grounds. The men were hunted by the hounds. The ones that died were the lucky. The survivors faced the hunter himself. In another era, the hunter took only a single man as his prey. It is said if the prey can last through the blood moon, the hunter returns to his demon realm for another era. We have only to wait the hunter's plan. There's little to be done until he lets it be known to us. Certainly it will not be long. I fear for our people, Bloodskull. There's little I can do to protect them in these times. I have only to pray to the Allmaker that he watches over us and keeps us from the hunter's grasp.
The dog is complete. Praise be to the All-Maker.
I guess we just have to now wait for a couple of days until, well and truly, the hunt does come to us. What the hell? This is a one-handed long blade, but it weighs more than Umbra. Not to mention True Flaming Hope's fire. Ain't no way I got the room to bring this with me, I'm afraid, but we'll keep it here as a reserve. Well, I could head over to my humble abode and just sleep things up until this storyline decides to advance. Like right now. That didn't take long.
You have arrived. The others have been here for days now, and you are the last. It is time for my hunt, and you are to take part. I have chosen only the most worthy to take part in the hunt. Carriers of the Imperials, Heart Fan of the Scar, the Frost Giant Karstab, and you. You have proven yourself a worthy hunter, and so you have been given this honor. You and the others are to find your way to my hunting grounds. Take great care, as only one of you will earn the glory of facing the hunter himself in battle while the blood moon lights the sky. The others have gone ahead, so only you remain to begin. Beware, mortal. My hounds are about, and they hunger for blood. Perhaps I will see you soon. Now go.
Yep, I suspect as much. It is Hirsine, the Daedra Lord of Hunting. I woke from my sleep to see werewolves surrounding me, and then blacked out. When I came to my senses, I found myself in a chamber deep in the heart of the Mortra Glacier. The Daedra Lord Hirsine before me. Hirsine spoke to me, telling me that I was to be part of his hunt. He has gathered the champions of Solstheim, Falk's Carriers from Fort Frostmoth, Farsten Heartfang from the Skull, and the Frost Giant Karstek to participate. All of us are to find our way through this glacier, though the others have gone ahead already. Only one of us will survive to face the hunter in battle. I should continue ahead and see what awaits me. Considering that contact with Danger Lords has been sparse throughout this playthrough, we've only really done a little job for Malakath. It's nice to see another one get exposition. Bracket Dune, it is you. I am sorry. You too have been brought to play in this nefarious game. Since the werewolves captured me at the fort, I have been held here by this demon Hircine. Soon others join me. One of the lords named Heartfang, along with a beast named Karstek. I believe the only way for escape is to find our way through this maze. That's what the demon told me. We're to find our way through this maze, which is hunted by the werewolves the demon calls his hounds. I am weak, my friend, and have been here for too long. Perhaps together we can find our way to safety. We must find the key to allow us through the gate in the center of this maze. Now we can go together or just outright say that this is a solo act, but considering our past, let's join forces for now. I'm glad for your companionship. Together we'll fight our way through these demon cores and escape this evil prison. There's a door at the center of this maze, but we will need the key to enter. Let's go find this key and leave the place. You know, we really want to take on too many at once. Yeah, because he's fighting a wolf. No, really, a great one-liner. Well, at the very least my body here is proving to be a good distraction. His damage output though, rather negligible. Oh, and there he goes. As expected. Holy smokes. I got absolutely destroyed with that crit. Come on, brother. If we keep him in a stun lock, he can't do a single thing. Well, don't just stand there. Oh, jeez, this one in particular is absolutely wrecking me. How fortunate I decided to save after 2 already taken care of. Here's the plan, Carriers. We wait for him to come us and act quickly. Case in point. Right, it's not a particularly large map, it will seem, but you know it's gonna be brimming with werewolf scum. Oh Lord. Why did you bring so many of them with you? You fool. Figures they would prevent me from heading back. What the hell? They just love to deal like a billion damage out of nowhere.
Right here.
Oh, great. This summoning ability is useless. Because I'm not worthy enough of a spellcaster. Phew. Good thing I got all those health potions from Karsak's castle. They will help alleviate the pain a little bit, but not by much. No backstabbing just yet. Oh, what the? Phew. It's been a while since we hit such a difficulty curve for sure. He says with his dying breath. Phew. So dangerously close to getting snuffed. Now we know there's more coming up, so I gotta prepare for the inevitable. Shield is gone as expected. Doesn't take too long for it to get destroyed. I can only imagine how fun is it gonna be to fight Hircine in this state. Well, none of any of these bastards get close to the wolf stat. In fact, don't approach the statue's period. That's thing I need is even more werewolves spawning in. Yeah, looks like I gotta go all the way around and then I'll hit the entrance. Oh, that's completely ineffective. It's probably not gonna do a whole lot of difference, but just to keep your attention diverted. The A jump scare. Hope you had a good nap out of it. Sometimes a man just needs to hit the sack and let all the troubles of the world just slip away. Hey, as long as this thing has enough juice, I'll keep summoning them. Oh, this is gonna be such a dread to get through. This werewolf in particular is already taking more time to get rid of than I wish for. Why is he so strong? He should not be taking this much punishment. Unless it is a generally stronger variant, or my equipment has just become that shitty to the point where I can't really out DPS him. Whew. I know I keep exasperating every now and then, but look at what I have to deal with here. It's just werewolf after werewolf every corner. Shit, can I just leave? Look at this nonsense here. That is too much for my taste. Especially since I can't rest in between fights. They just expect me to deal with this. Not a particularly fun part, I have to say. Way too many is the answer. In such a small area. Where's the damn exit? How the hell am I supposed to? Does the game actually expect you to kill all of these? Because that's ridiculous if so. I can barely make it out alive fighting one at this rate. And there's 3 when you turn a corner. We're gonna be seeing the screen for a while as I try to deal with the situation, but I have a plan. Visibility does not fool them. Well, at least Chameleon doesn't. That's a dead end right there. Oh, 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 oh. It's you, Bracketoon. How did you get to this place? With little time, I fear. The first giant Karstic is gonna hit. Even now, I fear he may win this battle before me. Perhaps together we can fight through this place. Perhaps together we can find our way to the end. With you by my side, the hunter will have met his match. Hardfang will bring Hardfang will bring glory to his people. What say you, Bracketoon? Let us go together. I am level 26, which is, for this game, I feel high. I think it's more so that these werewolves are just bloated and straight. My equipment happens to be battered, so it doesn't deal as much damage as it could. But still. Yep. I can't even rest, and that's a problem. I just thought would expect you to get through this. Well, this ring might help. It is a little, bit of cheesing for sure. But I think you'll find it, justifiable. Piercing's ring. Oh. And that just appeared in my inventory on the blue. I have absolutely zero qualms about just, getting through this part while invisible. Not a shining example of level design. Let me guess, we're gonna have to do this a third time? With the frost giant involved? Only a beast or one with the key may pass through this gate. So there's a key each level, you say? I think I followed the map pretty substantially, so doesn't feel like I missed a chest. Earliest save file is, well, before we, jump in here. So if I feel like this is too much, we can simply, abandon ship. Which, yeah, I'm starting to get the impression that, I don't want to beat this part. Way too much hassle involved. And here I thought that after Tribunal, we were getting a breath of fresh air from the wonky difficulty scaling of Tribunal, but yeah, they kinda they kinda fluffed it up by the end. My definition of fun isn't get stuck in a small maze full of many powerful mobs, which take several minutes per enemy unit to take down. And then you have well over 10 per part. So, methinks we're just gonna flush this. Like, sorry, fellas, but, not my problem anymore. Here's the thing, though. This is a time-based quest, which will trigger automatically. Now, if I leave Solstheim, am I still gonna get abducted by Hircine and forced to do this bit? Well, only way to find out is for us to try and leave the island, rest up, and check if the werewolves spawn. I've heard about that one. Not sure if it's something I would personally pick up, but it did look interesting. But probably one of the most out-of-line steps Capcom has made in recent memory. Not counting Pragmata, where they're actually trying to diverge. Go for something new rather than more of same thing. I mean, here's the thing. Even if I do rest up outside of Soul's time and the here scene cutscene plays, I might still take this opportunity to fix my gear, and maybe that will make going through the maze easier. That's at least my hope, considering that it's gonna be a pain in the ass regardless. So the better my gear is, the greater my odds. There's still a point in us returning to the mainland besides heading off for Dag of Ur, which I will leave for a future stream, because we're already over 4 hours in. I wasn't really planning on going beyond the 5th hour mark much. No, we can try and wrap up a couple of things before the fated encounter. Nah, bring me back to cool, please. Thanks. Home sweet home. Now, let's try and make our way to a major settlement.
All right, I'm listening. Speak, traveler.
You know what? I'll run over to Caldera and
Speak, traveler.
make use of blacksmith services from there on. When you say classic Onimusha, do you mean that it's that Resident Evil style of combat, or like the simplicity of it? Be kind of weird for Capcom to suddenly embrace tank controls and fixed camera angles again, but it has made a resurgence in indie games because of nostalgia, so I wouldn't let it pass a big developer to try and capitalize on the pent-up renaissance of interest in older trends. A little unfortunate I had to flush the expansion pack because of this unforeseen development, but, well, that's more of a faulty design choice than my own unwillingness to partake in it. If there was like half the Wolfmen condensed within that labyrinth, I would have been probably more inclined to try and persevere.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
Keep moving.
Oh, right, we're back on the mainland, so carrying on skooma is not socially acceptable.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
No repair hammers here,
What do
sadly.
you want?
What I want is a smithy. I'm seeing just about every other business besides one. There we go. Now, let's get hammering. I will take a couple of more of your hands, please. Lovely ASMR, ain't it? That should do just fine. Thank you for your services, my good sir. And now, we are gonna perform a test.
Yes.
To see if the quest triggers still. The hunt, that is, specifically. Just gonna have to find a unoccupied bed. Alright, here goes nothing. We do get abducted.
You have arrived. The others have been here for days now, and you are the last. It is time for
I will admit, Kirsten is a cool looking fellow.
I have chosen only the most worthy to take part in the hunt. Carriers of the Imperials, heart fang of the
But I'm not sure if meeting him is worth the
Master.
absolute dread that ensues.
You have proven yourself a worthy hunter, and so you have been given this honor. You and the others are to find your way to my hunting grounds. Take great care, as only one of you will learn the glory of facing the hunter himself in battle while the blood moon lights the sky. The others have gone ahead, so only you remain to begin. Beware, mortal. My hounds are about, and they hunger for blood. Perhaps I will see you soon. Now go.
Sure as hell leaving this save intact, just in case I decide to speed through the main game before I get abducted. Now, as you can clearly see, we're doing a much better job with our equipment in a superior shape, but it quickly deteriorates. So how long I'm able to keep this momentum remains to be seen. Did get a level out of it. Shockingly. Alright, So the maze bend, which normally allows me to fast travel, it's been disabled here. So I'm actually stuck here until we do the quest. That is quite awful no matter how you look at it. Especially since, like I said, these weapons get worn off very quickly.
Your head will be my new trophy. Kill the beast.
This seems to only come about when I decide to rest. So worst case scenario, we are basically not allowed to sleep anymore. Until we're through with our pal Dagofur. I can't see this happening without abusing invisibility. At least in some capacity. I really don't want to waste my weapons to these werewolves because it's just not gonna... get us anywhere. So, we'll leave Chaos as bait. However, I already lost sight of the chest where this key is located, which is not good. Hooray for safe scumming. Phew. At this point, I'm gonna have to turn that exhausted sigh of mine into redeem. The I'm just tired, boss.
Kill the beast.
So it seems like one chest here is meant to throw you off. Well, there is an actual other one with the key inside of it. This one here is empty though. So can't be that. Oh, this is not looking so good. I'm really taking a lot of damage. And I looped back. Ah, screw this dungeon, really. It's pure dog shit. What were they thinking? The fact that they outright troll with you and the key to move on is hidden away somewhere. It's more or less along the way, like the other one. That's just vile. Cool, I made it back here, but again, where's the where's the item? It's not in the chest that you see as you move on. So what gives? There's a werewolf cabin, one of the 5,000 that they just copy pasted through these seamy corridors. Oh? What the hell? You automatically become a werewolf? Oh, wait, maybe that's, Oh, I think I get it. You're supposed to use the ring from his dead body to pass through the gate because there is no actual key. At least, I think that's what they want you to do? Maybe? Making hell of an assumption here, but what better guess do I have? Whew, okay, phew, made it. Let's use this little ring. And move through. I think we made it to the actual arena. Oh shit! Frost Giant? I can't find this form. Oh wait, now I can. It unglitched. Oh, this guy looks like the design they use for snow trolls in Skyrim. Funnily enough, it's pretty easy to stun this guy. I've entered what appears to be the center of the Mortrak Glacier. It is the Frost Giant Karstak, the final participant in the Hircine's hunt. The Frost Giant Karstak is dead. I am now the only one that has made it to the final stage of Hircine's hunt. Oh, now I'm given the opportunity to rest. Let's see if I can actually take advantage of it. Oh, there we go. I'm still glitched out, mind you. So I guess this is like a on call turn into werewolf item. Well, on the bright side, I was able to preserve my equipment pretty much unscathed up until this point, which is cool because we're gonna need all the help we can against a Danger Lord. And by God, I hope that it's only him that we're gonna have to be taking on without any more werewolves interfering.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on me. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese women usually have fuck that Chinese bitch mentioned. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch girl.
What's that? You get to speak up, you're seen.
That Chinese whore used to make me
I can't hear you over the Chinese donut lady guy.
I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese woman apparently gives the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world, we know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck.
This is the most fucked up ASMR ever.
I want to fuck that Chinese bitch.
Audio jungle.
Sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy next. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions far too many. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I've been off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? Nothing. I really want to fuck that Chinese lady on me. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
Maybe this determines what reward you get, or how boosted he's gonna be. Let's go with speed.
So you have chosen, and so shall be your fate. To face me in all my glory would be less than sporting.
Oh,
So you shall face but one of my aspects. The one
okay.
you have chosen. We have little time. The blood moon sinks low in the sky. Prepare yourself, mortal. For now you are the hunted.
It's a wolf wearing a deer skull. How quaint. And that's exactly why I decided to skip through the foreplay, so to say, of this area. Hunter's Amulet Speed. Fortify attribute speed, 10 points, acrobatics and athletics. Constant effect, by the way. So that means our rate of swinging is going to be even faster. Just find that in our item list. Let's say put it on through here. Should be easier. know you did a fine damn well job. If shit just starts exploding around you at glorious upscale little resolution.
This cannot be. The blood moon falls, and the prey still lives. You have defeated my aspect, but I will return mortal. The blood moon will rise again, and my hounds will walk the lands. Let this world enjoy its brief respite, for Hircine will hunt again.
As I left the glacier, I heard a loud rumbling sound, as if the entire structure were coming down around me. I found myself outside the fallen ice mountain, with Hircine's message echoing my thoughts. The hunter has been defeated, but he will return one day to hunt again. Not entirely. It is, I would say, the end of the main quest line. But there's still optional stuff like what appears to be helping a developing colony, Raven Rock. So we could look around that one. But, well, judging from the cinematic, this is technically like a conclusion to the main story beat of Blood Moon. I suppose it's only appropriate that we swing by the skull and inform them of our success in the Grand Hunt. I think there was an autosave that happened after we defeated Hircine. But I will follow your advice and make a manual one, just in case. Worst case scenario, would have to fight the Danger Lord again. However, after my patience being put to the test, yeah, I would say that was easily the weakest point of the expansion pack thus far. Which could have been easily remedied by just cutting the enemy number in half. The Blood Moon prophecy is no more, and the skull live on. The time of Thirst and Hardfang is past, but the skull will remember him as once a great warrior who has fallen. I have heard whispers on the wind of the fate of Hardfang. He had been tempted by dark magic, was corrupted by it. I assume that refers to the fact that he was wearing a ring of Hircine on him. I can only hope that our next leader does not suffer the same fate. As for who that leader will be, only time will tell. You would be a good leader, I think, Brackatoon, but you are not Skullborn. While you will be remembered with honor, you cannot lead. For now, I will guide the skull, until a time when the Almighty lets it be known who will carry the mantle. The prophecy is ended. The werewolves dwindle in numbers, the Firelek is no more, and the Horkers have begun to return to the island. You will be honored among the skull for the part you play in this, Brackatoon. And now I'm gonna go and sleep at the loft in my cozy little cabin. Oh, I don't doubt that. The base game itself, I'm sure, is gonna be a handful, but I've heard tales of Shadow of the Erdtree, and it's From Software in all of its glory, and that is making the DLC significantly more rage-inducing than the vanilla experience.
Give in. You're dead already.
Tell you what, I'm gonna try and push the colony expansion story beat just to see how involved we can get into it. Now, granted, we got a little stuck with the last quest requiring us to pacify a Nord. But since our hand-to-hand combat is so piss poor, I think I'm just gonna have to outright end his life. How's that gonna influence the outcome? Well, we'll find out soon enough. See how quick we are? So fast that Spring didn't even know what hit her. 3 times during her death and revive cycle. I'm gonna take the longer way around. Thank you very much. Not because I'm particularly afraid of what's up ahead, but just don't wanna get involved. You know, I got places to be. Oh boy, the boys at Raven are sure gonna be happy to see this sight for sore eyes. You said the words right on my mouth, buddy. You can tell I'm in serious gamer mode when the boots come on. And there is a little commentary to support it. I'm used to running, redeeming that constantly, so I thought he popped in again. Anywho, this fella.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
Holy shit! Why did he explode like that? I know I was told not to kill him, but damn, I didn't expect that to
Good work with the
follow.
enemy. Keep it up.
I didn't want him dead. Did they give you orders to kill him? No. Do you have some sort of problems following orders? Clearly I can't trust you to do what's asked of you. Or are you more concerned with what Carnius wants than with the welfare of the colony? Bah, it's too late now. Just get out of here. Go tell Carnius what's happened. I'm sure he'll be delighted. No worries, no further impact. Thank you for stopping by, and you have a lovely Christmas too. Either the difficulty scaling of enemies is bumped up a notch, or Umbra isn't as strong as is the case apparent here. Whoa. What on earth was going on in that fort? You see, you've been kind having your hands full, guys. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some shut-eye. And now let's tuck that penis and tell him the deed is done. Still a party out there, huh? I believe in my boys. They can handle this situation. And if not, then, well, they weren't fit for the Legion in the first place. It do be like that. Now, need to talk with that, entrepreneur fella. Where was he again? Usually I'm pretty lucky when it comes to accidentally, bumping into his, chambers. Not so much this time around, it would seem. Were you above the chapel grounds, perhaps?
Well met, friend.
Keep moving.
No. You keep moving. I'm not the one hugging the entire staircase to myself. He's dead? Wonderful. That'll send a message. Anyone who gets in the way of the Raven Rock project will suffer dearly. Excellent work, Underling. Oh, don't worry about what Falco thinks. He still takes order from me, you know. There's no work for you right now, Underling. Chicken in a few days.
Who cares about Nord crackpots? We've got a lot to do here.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna swing around for a little bit. Till my journal has upgraded. Updated, perhaps. Like so. The first phase of construction of the colony has probably been completed. I should go see Carnus Magius. Actually, you can make yourself useful, Underling. It's a menial task, but it needs to be done. I spent a great deal of money ensuring that supplies are delivered from the mainland, and I'd like you to go make sure everything is in order. The supply ship arrived this morning according to my schedule. Give me a copy of the shipping manifest from Falco, will you? On your way, then. Now, that sounds simple enough at the surface level, but, as is usually the case, there's probably gonna be nuances.
Shunt, you should check Kevin Costner's Robin Hood Prince of Thieves starring Morgan Freeman on NES. It's pretty tight.
You know, for a second there, I was inclined to believe you. Heck, that probably exists. With the help of AI. That's where all of our RAM chips are going to make dreams come true. There's been rumors floating about that supposedly Asus plans to hop on the RAM market starting next year. I'm sure that eventually the situation is gonna calm down with more brands aiming to fill the void. Right now it's probably best to sit back and wait until prices stabilize. It's definitely not the best kind of atmosphere to think about building a PC. No shit. From the description, it generally sounds like a shitpost. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, NES. It is indeed a real game. It's got an overhead view, like you're playing Ikari Warriors. Then it cuts to some Zelda 2 type of POV. You learn something new every day. Thank you for that tidbit of history. Hello, Bracketoon. Are you here on assignment or did you just stop by? Well, you seem a little more approachable, considering how we parted ways. Shipping manifest. I give it to you if I had it, Bracketoon. No ship has arrived. It may have something to do with the fact that Carnius never said anything about putting in a dock. So where would a ship of that size land? I'm of little help. I've spent all my time making sure the construction proceeds smoothly, so I haven't seen anything. Check it with the men. Perhaps one of them can tell you more.
Braldar is gone.
Missing ship? Well, maybe I did see something now that you mention it. Night before last, I saw a light off to the northwest. Though maybe it was a reaver boat, or a raiding party or something. I was about to go check it out, but maybe it was our supply ship. Gavin Gareth claims to have seen a light off to the coast to the northwest. Perhaps it's a supply ship.
Another day, another 100 miles.
Maybe. I do see the similarities, except more of a hairline in the case of his fantasy counterpart. A light northwest of here. Well, I guess that could be it, though I can't imagine how they managed to miss the colony. Can you go and take a look? We're not desperate for supplies, but they were supposed to deliver a shipment of pigs that will make our work much easier. So northwest would be this little bay area over there. methinks we'll finish this quest and then call it there for the night, because I am starting to get a little tired. I'm not sure if we'll go all the way with the Raven Rock project, but I definitely want to finish off the final quest for Vanilla. A lot will depend on just how much time we have available. Sure is gonna be tricky looking for a ship with all this snow blowing in my face. How far northwest are we talking exactly? Because I already moved away from starting point considerably. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Do we have a survivor?
Get them away! Get them away! The horrid things!
You killed them? They're all gone? Don't leave me here. You've got to let me go with you. Oh, you can't leave me here. No one will be that heartless. I freeze to death out here. I don't know what I was thinking, hitching a ride on a supply ship in the first place. Who appoints a wood elf captain of a ship? Should have known better. And that horrible crash. And they're all dead. And the supplies are ruined. I just want to get warm. Oh, please take me with you. Oh, thank you. There isn't even any food left to survive on. Most of the supplies are gone. Well, I guess you should just take me to whoever your boss is. I mean, I hope you're not offended. I'm assuming that you're not the boss. It's just that people that tend to be bosses of things don't usually wander around the countryside looking for people to help. They send our people to do these sorts of things, don't they? Hey, how come we're not going anywhere yet? Don't make me regret my decision, Missy. It's not too late for me to feed you to the wolves just yet. Now, get a move on. do my best to keep you out of trouble, but I can't really promise that.
You're not even trying.
Probably should leave you with Falco. Because Carnius most likely won't give a damn about me finding a survivor. He'll be more concerned about his shipment gone awry. I just can't thank you enough for rescuing for the horrible shipwreck, Dune. I'm sure I'll have a delightful time here in the colony. I do hope that the people here are nice and like to chat. Wrecked? Are you sure? Well then there's little more that can be done. At least a single survivor made it. I told Carnius it was a bad idea to take the lowest bidder, and this was too important to not take seriously. Well, at least you've solved that mystery, Bracketoon. Thank you for looking into it. Just need to make sure word gets to Carnius. If only we had those pickaxes. Yes, there were several miners' picks that were supposed to be sent over. We can manage without the other things, but we really need those to make any decent progress in the mine. Did you happen to check the wreckage? There's always a chance that a few of the supplies survived the wreck. Well, if you come across any, I'd be willing to pay you to deliver them here. Keep that in mind, will you?
Too bad about the ship. Not your fault, though.
Well, since you put it that way, I'd be more than happy to drop by there again. Could have told me in the first place those were that valuable to you. You'd be willing to pay out of your own pocket. Hey. I doubt anyone has picked this ship clean yet. As far as I can tell, no supply crates have shipwrecked near the vessel. Let's see if we can somehow climb on top of it. No levitation potions left on deck, unfortunately. can just climb through here. What we got? Meat. More meat. Even more meat. Quama eggs. Ooh. They weigh a ton. Yeah, we'll be going on a small compromise here. As in, I'll have to run back again. Five packs total that we can carry around. Well, we'll just have to come back for the chess piece. And Umbra. Perfectly manageable. Five of them, eh? Very well. I'll take all of them. I trust that 500 gold apiece is acceptable. It is much more than they're worth. Thank you, Bracketoon. I'll pay you for one more if you can find it. So there's what, 6 total? Someplace? 2,500 gold pieces for a ridiculously easy fetch quest is a substantial reward. Oh yeah, there is one here. Just didn't notice it while it was half submerged. Oh well. Not a big issue at all. One more pick should be all we need, Bracketoon. Thank you for finding them all. Now let's not forget to pick up my cool two-handed sword, even though you likely won't get much use out of it. Considering I have far, far superior alternatives. But still, even as a backup plan, it's worth keeping around. I bet you anything, this is exactly what Morrowind speedruns feel like. Actually, no. I have seen Elder Scrolls 3 runs prior, and they boil down to making a broken set of potions slash magical items that just give you essentially infinite flying, and you just hover from start to finish. That is where part of the game's charm lies, for sure.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
Your bidding, agent?
What? It's gone? This is unacceptable. After the money spent on this venture... Fine. Fine. Another ship will have to be sent for. Well, don't just stand there. The longer I look at you, the longer I have to think about it. Just take this and go away. Come back in a few days. I'll be seeing you soon again, boss.
Keep moving.
It appears that once again, I need to bother Falco about it. That is fine, I do prefer dealing with him than that prick over there, sitting in his cozy room, sipping his expensive wine, rubbing his hands together like the evil businessman he is, capitalizing off of people's misfortune.
couldn't get worse.
Whether you know it or not, Brackedoon, we have right at the crossroads. If he hasn't already, I'm sure Carnius will approach you before long. He will attempt to draw you into his plans for this colony. And though I do not know what they are, I know they will be carried out at the expense of the hardworking people of this colony. Rather than see you fall prey to his greed, I hope they would give consideration to aiding me in making Ravenrock a better place for us all. I can reveal to you now that the true reason I took this position was to counter whatever schemes Carnius may have. I want to see this colony succeed, Brackedoon, and I believe you can help me to see that it does. I shall give you some time to think it over. Let me know when you are ready to make a choice. Oh, so this is where we either choose the benevolent path, which is helping Falco, or the road of greed, deciding with our other employer, well, the official one. Falco has asked me to help him keep Carnius in check as the colony grows. I should be careful in taking sides, but he wants me to consider aiding him. Well, I think that's gonna be a no-brainer, guys. Considering how nice Falco has been to us throughout this entire process of making Ravenrock a better place. Not to mention he paid 500 upfront per pickaxe. So, can you imagine Carnius outbidding him? I don't think so. I think we know where our loyalties lie at this point. But we shall contemplate upon it and make a decision come next Morrowind stream, which I'm gonna try and do on Saturday, so not too far from now, and yeah, just get it done and over with, hopefully. Not that I mind all the time we've put in through, but I just think it'd be nice to move on to some of the games. For what it's worth, I believe we've seen what there is from Elder Scrolls 3, and there's a lot to delve into. If you really wanted to, you could easily double the playtime already put into this shtick, and still have quests to see that you haven't, essentially. Well, you guys have a lovely Christmas, and until the next stream, see ya.